Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 359, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have Dynamic Lighting without you. Players at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's token, your PC token. Hold the shift key and double click on your token, and it'll open your character sheet straight off of your token. Pretty cool trick, huh? And then go ahead and add 359 points if you haven't already done so for showing up on time. And that is my thank you for showing up on time. I really appreciate that. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were, I think, just fresh out of combat. Back in Tintabula. And Shandrak, you'll see blackness when your map has finished loaded because I haven't added your token yet.
Yep, I see that.
And I think we will start with a new player. Alright, so Shandrak, after long weeks of traveling southward from Gronar, after leaving your newfound friends, the such and such family, behind, you've traveled southward for several weeks through long, wide open plains and temperate and tropical desert, and you reached the Red Desert and have found a way into Tintabula in the Red Desert mountains. And you stumbled across this door, outside of which was the ground up corpse of what looked like a blue dragon. Its scales were blue, although they were mangled, and I think it was skinned as well. Someone skinned it, I'm sure. And you saw bits of glass sticking out of its flesh and bones and whatnot, and seemed to be ground up by this what was it? Hurricane of desert storm glass. Desert storm hurricane of glass. And so the glass shards seem to have scratched up the door that you pass through as you enter the city. The door bears the image of a door opening to some desert foxes known as what are they called? Not hyenas.
Jackals?
Jackals. So there's jackals at the door, and the door opened to jackals.
Jackals at the door would be a good metal band.
Yeah, jackals at the door. Yeah. When you found the door was ajar, and you were able to, slightly ajar. You were able to open it easily and pass into the city. You are now in a cave-like structure where the floor gradually descends. You can see the ceiling from where you're at is covered in stalactites. I'm sorry, and the floor is smooth and bare and sandy. There's sand all over the floor, and it descends away from the ceiling downward at a fairly swift rate. But in the distance, you can see two approximately 15 foot tall carved statues of cobras that seem to be standing watch at the door. And also, everywhere around you in the sand are the tracks of camels. And you can see several of these camels. Come on. You can see several of these camels in the dark. There we
Wow.
go. You can see several of these camels in the dark. Just wandering. And the weather outside is normal. It's a normal day today. It is June the 21st, and it's 1:45 in the afternoon. What do you do?
I try to take a look at those statues that the camel is in between.
It looks like they are roughly hewn by like tools that were made in the desert. So the stone isn't quite smooth, but it has many small facets.
Is there a person on my right-hand side next to a camel?
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to put that on the GM layer. That is where... That's where Zaldi died. Okay. No. However, down here, you see a giant eagle, who seems to be sort of roosting on the floor. His wings are tucked in, and he's sort of curled up. He's about the size of a horse, just like the camels are.
Oh,
So
wow.
his
Okay.
body occupies 2 squares when he's all furled up like that.
Okay. So I will walk a few steps forward and down.
The camels kind of bother you as you pass them. They seem thirsty and hungry.
Mhm.
And
I
you can see the giant eagle sort of pecking at the ground pointlessly.
I'll pet one of the camels as I pass by.
He seems to be frothing at the mouth, and he's sort of like licking the yuck mouth off of his lips. And the yuck mouth is sort of hanging down a couple feet by now. He looks pretty thirsty and hungry.
Can I continue southward, or is that a wall?
That is a wall. The tunnel descends as you travel eastward along it.
Okay. I'll swing around the statues and continue down the tunnel.
Okay.
If I can.
In your blue bubble, there should be the number 12. That's how many squares you can move in combat. Outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Okay.
And the reason for that is you're not as aware of your surroundings outside of combat. Like you're hyper aware during combat, so you move a little slower and more surely. Nice.
You said double, right?
Yep. So 24 squares. So you've got 8 left.
Continue forward.
And you can see some more hungry and thirsty camels.
And I think that's all my movement, so
Okay, so what I'm going to do is add you to the turn order tracker. And then you can go ahead and click on your character token, click on initiative, and find medium size or medium base size speed or size base speed. It's the medium size one. And then hit enter, and that will roll a number for you. And basically, outside of combat, I just cycle through the turn order tracker without having to roll initiative. It goes way faster that way.
So did you see that? Did I do that right?
Nope. Are you logged in on both devices? Wait. Nope,
No.
I didn't see it. Whatever it is, you can paste it into over your 0 in the turn order tracker.
I
So
don't.
if you just
I don't see the result in my chat.
it hasn't rolled.
Oh wait, there it is. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
now
okay,
I
there
see
it
it.
is. They both came in. Okay.
Okay, so 9.5. All right. Okay. All right, so time now is 1:45 p.m. June the 21st, 11:85. Jim's prayer will end at the end of this round. You can hear Adolf and company are still having their tea party in the living room of the tower. First up is Tenzi.
Do I see Asher?
Yeah, she's visible and she's right next to you.
Okay. I'll say to Asher that perhaps we should see if someone in Adolph's company could go and take care of the camels in a day or so since they ate, and we might need him to get out of here.
Asher smacks herself on the forehead with the palm of her hand. It says, I knew I forgot something. Jim made enough food for the camels today because he does every day, almost as if it was part of a daily routine. So they'll just have to, if they bring the camels in, they can get food and water.
All right. If I remember where it is, I'll start walking over towards that to try and see if we can get someone to wrangle the camels for us.
The and she sees you starting to look southward and says, "The tower is north of us." She said, she kind of like calls out, like just loud enough for you to hear before you walk out, like, "Don't forget, there are more man scorpions in the room just north of us."
And the tower is
So you, in real life, it's been a week, but in game time, it's just been a few minutes. So you know that we came from the hallway to the northwest of you.
So that hallway is actually like an alley.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, like there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there are other ways to get there, but that's the way we just came from and cleared out.
You pass by several stone hinges and into an alleyway between buildings.
I'll head towards the sound of the tea party.
That would be due north through the alleyway. And you can tell as you approach the end of the alleyway that the sound is coming somewhere in a rightly direction once you hit the end of it.
Okay, that's as far as I can move.
Okay. And in the light of your infravision, you can see several dead man scorpions, which your group has slain within the last 5 or 6 minutes ahead of you. Next up is Shandrak.
Okay. I will continue forward and pet a couple of camels I passed by.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to be in a state of semi-suffering, not having been fed. Yeah.
I just kind of frown and continue on.
I'm not sure I want to try this group anymore.
All right. So now you've reached essentially rock bottom. The stalactites above you have gone up and out of the reach of your infravision. Right here you see a pit trap which has already been sprung.
Oof. Right
Here-
next to it.
Yeah. Here is a line that has been drawn in the sand by some pointy instrument. And you see 2 more of those 15-foot tall cobra statues gazing towards the staircase which you are descending. Perhaps as a symbol of like protection. This place is protected by serpents.
Okay, and then let's see. I will ease my way down the stairs.
Okay, you see a camel here, the hindquarters of which have been burned to oblivion by some obviously intensely hot, maybe even magical fire. The front quarters of the camel are twisted and distended in pain. It looked like it had one hell of a death. There is a building here, and this is the alleyway between them. And the avenue seems to run this way. Well, I guess that would be a street. It's east and west, right?
Okay, let's see. So I will attempt to walk around that line. Do I have any more movement? Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, do I have any more movement?
I don't know.
Oh,
It's up to the player to keep track of their own movement.
oh, okay. So, excuse me. Okay, I think I did more than enough.
Okay. Yeah, you pretty much see the same things I described, except for to the south here, you see another trap that has already been sprung.
Okay.
A pit trap.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did all my movement, so that's it.
Okay. Next up is Asher and company.
Anatar is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on himself.
Weird, I clicked the button once and it skipped right over you.
You'll get 2. And Jim is going to cast a Cure Severe Wounds on Asher. Or Cure Serious Wounds, that's what it's called.
Yeah. Cure serious.
13, nice.
And Jim gets 400 points for Cure Serious Wounds.
And Varen is going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. Oops. Hold on. Or 7. All feeling much better now. That's basically all they're gonna do.
Okay. Time now is 1:46 p.m. on June 21st. Jim's prayer is done, so anyone who has a prayer 1 symbol, you can remove it. That's Anatar, Varen, Asher, Jim himself, and I think Tinsy.
Yep.
Tea Party's still going strong. Tinsy's up.
I will continue towards the tower.
All right. You seem to pass by a petrified bush. As you approach the front door, you see that there is a welcome mat laid down in front of the door.
I rode on it once before, so I'll just step on it carefully and knock on the door.
Okay, there's a big old knocker on the door, and momentarily the door swings inward, and inside is a 7-some foot tall Wemmick, his huge hands gripping the edge of the door, and he sort of stands to the side and motions with his other hand for you to come in without saying a word. I didn't hear you. Do you enter?
I'm trying to. It's not letting me go
Yeah.
past the door.
It's not. That's not where the actual building is. I have to move you myself.
Okay.
All right. So, you make your way inside of the living room floor of the tower, and inside is a lively scene. Adolf and On can be seen at the far end of the room playing a game of some sort of card game of cards, next to a roaring fire. Even though the ambient temperature in here is about 70 degrees. Ngoki is standing behind On, watching over his shoulder. Morgul is sitting at the chair next to Adolf. There are, let's see, Musashi, Salian, and Cirrus, and Amastan sitting at the banquet table, drinking their tea and eating, I don't know, biscuits and jam or something. And then Healy and Muiga appear to be about to begin another wrestling match. And Healy is sort of like shaking off one of her wings. It looks like she might be in a little bit of pain. There's torches, or sorry, a torch in the sconce by the door right here. A hooded lantern on the table near Adolf. And of course, the fire itself is lighting up most of the room. And then I think Cirrus also put a torch in the sconce by the fire. So just like this here. So pretty much the entire room is lit by firelight.
I'll move up to the table by Han, Adolf, and Morgul.
And Fondor sort of closes the door behind you and locks it.
And I'll ask if I'm sorry for interrupting the game, your game, but I wonder if someone could go and wrangle our camels and bring them down here so that we can feed them and take care of, and someone can take care of them.
Musashi stands up and volunteers with a "Hi!" dutifully, and bows his head to you.
I return the bow and thank him for that.
And just without a word, he trucks off. Fondor lets him out the door. And he's gone.
That's the end of my movement, so I'll just watch the game, see if I understand what kind of game they're playing, and that'll be it for me.
Adolf's like, "Do you have any fives?" And On's like, "Go fish."
So deep.
I think I I've heard of that one before.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak. You can hear the footsteps of someone approaching you. And it doesn't sound like they're wearing armor or anything like that. Sounds like they're maybe wearing like light shoes or something. You don't hear the scrape of, metal on metal or anything like that. Just
Can I
the
tell?
swishing of silken pant legs together. So swish, 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 swish.
Can I tell if the sound is coming in front of me or to my sides?
To the south of you.
Okay. I will continue carefully towards the sound.
Okay. All right. So you see this heavily armed samurai carrying a torch. I need to give him a torch real quick. He grabbed the torch out of the sconce by the door. By heavily armed, I mean he's wearing the traditional samurai splint mail with a kabuto helmet.
Okay.
He has both katana and wakizashi, and a daikyu bow as well that's strung and stretched over his like across his chest.
Mm-hmm.
The bow staff behind him and the string in front.
Mm-hmm.
And he has it looks like 2 quivers of sheaf arrows, so he is like armed to the fucking teeth as far as samurai go.
Yeah.
And it seems like he stops as soon as he hears you and draws his blade, and then once you get within torchlight, he lets his guard down a little bit and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, I thought you were a monster."
Oh, well, thank you. Some people will see me and will assume that regardless.
And his voice sounds like it's unnaturally deep, like he's been practicing making his voice sound deep like that.
Yeah.
It's very, very obvious that it's deliberate. Your character has no experience with anyone from his culture. So what do you make of that?
Well, it seems like that, and it is just in you're just asking like my thoughts.
Yeah, your thoughts.
Well, that whoever he is, he seems very sure of himself, and he looks very capable. But it definitely seems to be putting on some sort of air, but not sure what. He seems at least respectable. Yeah, I've come across much more less pleasant people that I just ran into.
Yeah. So he is a young, well-groomed man with a top knot, which is protruding from the back of his helmet. The typical tonsure of the samurai social class. He seems to keep quiet most of the time unless spoken to. Obviously, this is different. He, apologized for drawing his blade on you.
Mm-hmm.
But when he does speak, his voice is surprisingly deep and broad, as though practiced. He wears the
Yeah.
typical splint mail of the samurai, with thick kote. So on his shoulder, like his upper arms, all the way up to his shoulders, are these two objects which kind of remind you of like uh, target shields, the bucklers,
Mm-hmm.
but they're rectangular, and they're like strapped onto his armor on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And they are effectively shields, but there are two of them, and it's sort of like a technological development that his culture has made in as far as armor.
Mm-hmm.
In your culture, one buckler is worn, um, on one arm, and it can only be used once per round to defend against one attack from the front. It has to be from the front.
Mm-hmm.
These are basically two of those, and he can use them to defend from two attacks from the front.
Nice.
So after two attacks, he becomes shieldless.
Hmm.
Uh,
I say to him, "Are you by any chance a member of the Order of the Superior Star? I've been looking for them for a few weeks now."
No, but I have been hoping maybe Mr. Tenzi would accept me as his henchman.
So the Order is here then.
Yes, Mr. Tenzi, High Master Tenzi is in the tower behind me.
Oh, if you wouldn't mind, could you please take me to them?
Oh, so sorry. I am on an errand from High Master Tenzi himself. Must continue. But
What did he ask you to do?
some camels need to be wrangled and fed. I was going to feed them the bedding of some of these scorpion men houses. But as I said,
I passed those on my way in.
he is in the tower behind me. If you follow the wall of the tower clockwise, you will find the door safely.
Thank you very much. And I think that's a good idea. I passed those camels on the way in. They're getting a little angsty.
Yes. Please excuse me. And he sort of trucks off to the north.
And I will continue forward and where he told me. Whoops.
So here you can see a trap which has already been sprung, and it's essentially going wall to wall. So that's why he told you to go clockwise around the tower.
Well, I kind of turn back to him and say, thanks for the tip.
Well, that was weird. I just saw a black circle on the board, but none of you have black as your color.
And that is my last of my movement.
Okay. So as you go clockwise around the tower, you see this statue here. It is a statue of some sort of giraffe-headed god. It has a long snout that curves downward at the end, and two long, rectangular, stupid-looking ears that just kind of look like they would be floppy. They're sticking almost straight up like a rabbit or something. and it looks angry. This god looks really angry. It's a statue of a god,
Mm-hmm.
and he's holding this weird scepter that's as long as a staff. And at the top, there's this weird, I guess you could call it an effigy of his own head. You know, this animal head with this long snout that curves downward, and these stupid ears, you know, rectangular ears that stick up. And then at the bottom end, there is a tuning fork that has 2 prongs. That's supposed to represent the god's like tail or something, or like some kind of animal's tail. It's making contact with the stone slab right in front of his foot. But it's quite obviously tuning fork shaped. Like maybe it has something to do with sound.
Okay.
And then in the distance, you see several dead bodies on the floor. There is a dead Duergar dwarf here. Duergar or Grey Dwarves are a malevolent breed that dwells in the extreme depths of the ground. It appears to be emaciated, a nasty-looking dwarf. Emaciated, nasty-looking dwarf. His complexion and hair are a dark gray, and he's wearing drab clothing. Looks like it might be designed to blend into his environment. And it seems when he died, he was carrying a footman's pick, which is those big quarter moon shaped mining picks, you know, the typical miners carry. You know, the haft is like 4 or 5 feet long, and the head is really like long and pointy, and it's designed to break through stones. And then beyond him on the floor here is actually... Or no, I'm sorry. That's not a body at all. It's right here. There is a man scorpion cowering in the darkness, leaning up against the wall. And it seems to be pissing itself. It's like shaking all over. And it hears you coming, and it sort of like squeals as you get closer in fear.
I kind of turned back and see, hopefully if Musashi can hear me, I'd be, I think you forgot a monster down here.
It looks like it's not any harm to you. It's like pressing its head against the wall and not even looking at you as you approach, literally pissing itself. And shaking, quaking like a coward. Anything else from Shadrach?
No, I think that's all for now.
There's no response from Musashi, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good for now.
Okay, next up is Asher and company.
So Anatar's going to come around non-trap direction. Join the rest of the group. And Asher's going to poke around this house a little bit now that they're not in combat and see what she can see. She'll come this direction, see if there's anything of note.
There are mural carvings on the walls that are beautifully done. There's carvings of what the city once was, where there these magically tall towers just sort of scrape the sky. So there's this skyline mural of all these serpentine towers reaching up to the heavens, and you can see like miniature versions of people walking the streets below, doing all manner of wicked things in the streets, in the shadows of the buildings. And then in another mural, it depicts much the same thing, except these people are being twisted and mutating into scorpion-like creatures.
She's going to then walk over this direction, skirting the trap. Oh.
Okay, you come into
16.
a room which is sort of like the chapel of the house. There is a cobra statue, obviously dedicated to Set, in the corner. The walls are covered with even more murals of Set and his religious icons. The cobra symbol, Set himself, the giraffe. Did I say zebra earlier? I meant giraffe.
I think you said okay. No, you said
Okay.
You said
giraffe.
giraffe.
Okay. So yeah, giraffe-headed god, and his storms, living storms, that actually have eyes, descending on the desert. There's a mural of one Skriaxid descending onto a mountainous city, which looks like it could be Megiddo. There is aqueduct leading up to it, and it's this beautiful city at the top of a mountain. And this Skriaxid is descending on it, like maybe this is a prophecy or one of the desires of Set and his followers, religious followers.
And then with her remaining movement, she's going to skirt this trap. Kind of turn a circle in this room and see what she can see.
Alright, so this is the room in which the spellcaster died, and he is wearing a harness that has a pouch on it.
Nice.
And these beds seem to be made from plant matter, like maybe tumbleweeds or desert bushes of some kind. They've been woven together into an almost bird's nest basket-like shape, which a man scorpion can curl up into at night and not have the fear of its limbs sprawling out as it sleeps. Let's see. Alright, so inside of the pouch, you find 10 copper, 14 silver, 5 gold,
For
and
14.
1
silver.
stone. 1 stone.
Asher's gonna want to make an appraisal roll.
Okay. This stone is pale blue-green. Okay. So you're able to tell that this pale blue-green stone is it's an aquamarine, and it is worth 500 gold.
Nice. Asher's just gonna take the whole pouch.
Okay, it's a small pouch. I forget how much small pouches hold. It's nowhere near full though. Small pouches don't weigh anything unless you have at least 2 of them because they weigh half a pound each. Once you have 2, then one of them weighs a pound. Plus whatever is inside of it, of course. And is that everything for Asher and Company?
That'll be it.
Okay. Time now is 1:47 p.m. on June the 21st. Prayer is over. Adolph's crew is still being jerk-offs in the tower. Tenzi's move.
I'll take my leave of the party goers and exit the tower.
Goodbye, Tenzi, says Adolph.
Good luck with your game.
Oh, thank you. Though I don't think I'll need any luck. And On looks at him like with this angry ass glare. Fuck you, man.
And then I'll make my way out the door.
Okay. And right as you step onto the welcome mat, there's this slam behind you. You hear this leonine roar from behind the door.
Then I will head back towards where I left Asher and Company.
Oh, Shandrak, that was a voice changer. I make use of voice changers in this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Good to know.
And that'll be the end of my movement.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak. So you hear the opening and then slamming of a door from the other side of the tower. And quick footfalls moving away from you.
Okay.
As
So,
well as the roaring of a lion-like creature.
Okay. I will make my way around the tower And
Diagonals also count as one square, so you don't have to move
okay.
in squares. You can move diagonals.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So I see the other two statues, and I think that's about it.
Really? That was 24 squares?
Uh, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you see these other two statues. You can hear a ruckus just inside the wall. It sounds like people are having like a party. Like, you hear like two women sort of wrestling around, like maybe semi-sexual female sounds because of that. Um, like uh, men and possibly beast-like creatures, saying one lump or two, pass the milk and cream, blah blah. You know, I, where's that kettle? Put another kettle on the fire. More tea. Uh,
I
crumpets
just
for
kind of
two.
think to myself, I really hope this is the right group, the venturing group that I've found.
So this is your first role-playing bonus, and we talked about this the other day. What you do is you just kick up that where it says 200 times 0. You
Yeah.
kick it up one notch to 200 times 1.
Nice.
And then each one you just kick it up, increment it up one more every time I give you one of those. Any kind of 200 XP bonus. It doesn't have to be a role playing. There's a couple other 200 XP bonuses as well.
What?
It's
Okay.
just that's
Okay.
the most common one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher is going to move into this room and just investigate that like she did the other ones.
Okay, this room looks like it's a bit dilapidated to be of any use. There's a lot of um, debris on the floor. The walls are crumbling pretty bad. And it looks like it's been vacated. All the furniture has been, well, beds really have been moved out of this room. And doesn't look like it's been in use in quite some time.
And then Asher says to her group, she says, "Well, I don't think there's anything else to be found here. No bell yet. Let's go wait in the alley for Tenzi to come back." And that's what they're all gonna do. Two, 23, 24. Here waiting for Tenzi.
Okay. It's 48 after. There's still sounds of jackassery and asshattery coming from the tea party. Tenzi, your move.
I'll move down.
Tenzi, you hear approaching footfalls in the darkness from the south of you.
Stop there and look around.
You can see that Asher and company have vacated the building. They seem to be on the other side of this Stonehenge. You can tell it's them because of the magical light from Jim's necklace.
Okay, I'll move up to him and ask Asher, all right, what's our next move?
A wild Tenzi appears.
Asher points to the door to the almost directly north, slightly east of you, and says, I saw more up there, but we need to be careful from here on out. And she points to the building to the southwest of you and says, that's where the main company is.
Tenzi nods silently and says he'll follow your lead.
Asher nods and says, I think we'll play this the way we did the last two rooms. I'll take I'll damage one before they know we're in, and then you guys rush in to help finish them off.
Sounds good.
Okay, anything else from Tenzi?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Shadrach.
Let's continue making my way west.
Okay, as you circle your way around the tower, you pass by what appears to be a bush that has been what word am I looking for? Turned to stone, petrified. A petrified bush. And then in front of the door, you can see a welcome mat of sorts. Do you read the common tongue?
I do.
Or any version of it?
I think I just did plain or common.
Okay, it's the same alphabet. You can see this rug has been laid out in front of the door, and it says, welcome.
Getting a bit curious about that, and remembering the door slam, I'll continue upwards to that welcome mat.
As you get closer, you can see it is a finely woven carpet.
And there's the door in front of me, right?
Just to the north where that carpet is.
Oh, one more square?
No, it's way up here.
Oh.
The carpet is.
Yeah, I'm on the carpet.
Oh, weird. Your token hasn't moved for me. Your token is still down here.
Mm-hmm.
That's so weird.
He just dropped out of roll 20.
Oh.
Now he's back in.
Now it updated. Okay.
Okay. So I will knock on the door.
There's a big old knocker, and you hear this growl as someone opens the door. This huge, well, I should say large, uh, leonine humanoid hand opens the door from inside. You know, fingers wrap around the door, and from inside, and then the door is pulled open, and inside you can see uh, a well. I guess I'll just show you. Inside, you can see one of these. Kind of like a centaur, but with the body of a lion. And you know, the upper body of a man with a head that is anthropomorphic. It has features of human and leonine aspects, with mane like head of hair and maybe beard that sort of blends together into almost like a mane. And he sort of growls at you.
I kind of step back a little bit and go, "Oh, excuse me. I'm looking for the Order of the Superior Star. Are you a member by any chance?"
His human-like but also cat-like ears kind of fold up backwards, almost like a cat that is annoyed. And he like scrunches up his face, you know, and shakes his head at you, and he just opens the door the rest of the way, stands to the side, and motions for you to come in.
I nod and say, "Oh, thank you very kindly," and I'll make a couple steps in.
All right, so you step in, and it appears there is a party going on. Over here, there are. Whoa, what the hell? I put your character token down and it just disappeared.
Oh, I'm still on the mat on my end.
Okay, I'm just gonna put down a new token in the room because I don't feel like.
Earlier today, I made a move where
Sliding
mine
over
reverted back like it was on a tether.
Okay, you're right here. Damn it. You are right here.
Ah.
Okay, and inside this room you can see a human female here. One of the dark-skinned tribal Aperceban people wrestling with what appears to be a bird woman, and just basically just kicking her ass. Like, this bird woman is just, she taps out immediately when you walk in, and she just sort of shakes her head and caws. Caw! Another dark-skinned tribal woman here in the back of the room by the fire, looking over the shoulder of this dark-skinned tribal man, playing a card game with this old, like super old white dude. Okay, like
Mm-hmm.
like 90s old, like he's in his 90s.
Okay.
Venerable old age. Here there is a rather emaciated looking dwarf sitting at the table just watching them. He looks like a hill dwarf that has like emaciated features. Like his skin has basically like turned gray. Hill dwarves are usually kind of paunchy, but his features are kind of feral and sunken. Parts of his features, like where it's sunken in, has gone kind of shadowy, like it's a dark gray, right? Almost like he's not as alive as he used to be.
Sure.
Okay. There is another young white man here at the table, just feasting on tea and crumpets, with a high elf here, and a person who could be a man, though his features are really well covered up right here. Other than, I think, his hands, which appear to be of the dark-skinned tribal people of this area.
Okay. So, I will sort of, seeing that there's a bit of a commotion, I'll kind of knock my hand on the stone wall to sort of get their attention and
Yeah,
say,
it's like an uproar. There's conversations going on at the table. There's these two, these two are like yelling back and forth at each other, and then there's a conversation about the game over here.
yeah.
And
So I will.
you tap on the wall, and like
Yeah.
immediately, the bird woman was tapping, and immediately the dark skinned woman like just stops twisting her wing or whatever and lets her up, and everybody has eyes on you. All of a
And
sudden.
just ever so slightly annoyed, I'm like, please tell me somebody here is a member of the Order of the Superior Star.
The super old guy in the back of the room by the fire speaks up and he says, "Oh no, you want High Master Tenzi? He just left."
I sort of slap my head and go, of course. I'll be running around this crypt forever looking for these people.
Very well, bye. And he goes back to playing his card game, and everybody else goes back to fucking off and like wrestling and drinking tea and eating crumpets. And the Leonine guy, like, just curls his ears back, scrunches up his face, shakes his head, and then looks at you. And his eyes go wide open, and his ears sort of face you. And he shrugs.
I just turn around and go, yeah, no. Yeah, I get it. And I'll take a step outside.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that's the last time I'm...
So I'll just delete this token, and hopefully there's still a token of you outside. Which there is, because you're still on the turn order tracker. Okay, so you're outside the building again. I don't think you moved 24 squares, man. I think that was probably
sure?
somewhere around like 12 or so.
I felt like I did a lot more than 24 in that one.
Because you started right down. You were like right down here when the round started. So that's like 9 squares, and then you walked like 1 square into the building. So that's
okay.
10. And
oh yeah.
1 square out is 11. So you
I
still have like 17 squares.
Okay. I haven't been walking very efficiently. I need to use diagonals more. So I'll sort of make my way down then.
And you can hear the footfalls and some people talking from this. Come on, ruler. Okay, from down here. You hear people talking and footfalls.
I will continue and cross my fingers that this time I've found the members of the Order of Superior Star.
Okay. Asher, you hear footfalls to the north of someone approaching. And it's Asher and Company's move.
Asher puts her fingers to her lips and uses her ring to go invisible.
Okay.
Second. Mm. Oh, I'm actually doing Jim. That's why I can't go invisible. All right. And she's going to move toward the sound. 6, 12. I went too far. Okay.
It's up here.
All right, 24 will put her there.
That was 12.
Yeah, I kind of took a roundabout way, but if we say that she went the most efficient way, then she'll just go further. She's gonna get here.
Okay. You approach a person in a cloak. Shandrak, go ahead and describe your character. You don't see or hear anything, by the way, Shandrak, but go ahead and describe your character with your, you read off your appearance.
Yeah. Just one moment. It's gotta load. There it is. Okay. Shandrak is a tiefling of middling height. His dark blue cloak flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. In the center of the cloak lies the symbol of a red star encircling a yellow eye. Upon his right hip hangs a quiver of arrows. His left, a sheathed sword. On his back, he carries a heavy, bulging brown backpack, and the fletching of a second quiver pokes just above the pack. His eyes are yellow and wide, filled with terror as much as wonder and excitement. His long black hair juxtaposes a shock of white by his right temple. Also, curiously, the ends of his hair frays subtly upward, as though from static electricity or humidity.
Asher's not gonna do or say anything. She's just gonna watch him for the time being.
Okay. Anything else for Asher's Company?
No, that's it.
Okay. Time now is 1:49. The party goes on. Tenzi's move.
I'm gonna
See
take out
Asher go
Yeah,
invisible.
so while I wait for her to return, I will use the Side of Ashfield to do a cure light on myself.
Okay. Shandrak.
All right. I will continue forward, southward, in the direction of the tracks, and hope I find this Tenzi fellow I've heard about.
You don't really notice any tracks, but you sort of heard voices momentarily coming from due south.
Yeah, the voices.
So that's only like 14. You still have like 10 left. Okay, just around the corner of this Stonehenge, you see this group of people.
I go, hello? Order of Superior Star? By any chance?
And who are you?
Says the
Oh,
man right here. Tenzi, go ahead and describe yourself.
A male, about 6 foot tall, with a worn brown cloak and brown breeches. His features are hidden by the hood, but you can see piercing blue eyes and perhaps a hint of blonde hair. He looks very wiry, not well built. His feet are unshod, except for cloth wraps, and you see no weapon on him. Well, actually, you do because he's holding a sai in one hand. He has a backpack with a rope on it and a 10-foot pole attached to it. There's a sash around his waist with several small pouches.
and I say, I bow a slightly and go, my name is Chandrak, and the cant on the street is that the Order of Superior Star are the adventurers to go for if you want to get something done. And judging by the handiwork you've left around here, I can see that you're no ordinary bashers.
What tongue do you speak in?
Plain or common?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
his speech is kind of weird, little foreign.
I luckily also speak plain or common, so. So I'll reply to him in plain or common and say, yes, you have found the Order of the Superior Star. I am Tenzi.
Hi, Master Tenzi.
Hi, Master Tenzi, yes.
You've earned yourself the title.
Oh, good. Is there any other members of your band, or is it just you and your many followers?
So I point out the others that are near me and introduce them. Anatar. Who else is here? Anatar, Jim, Baron. And say that these are the followers of Asher, who I'm sure will hop along soon.
Well, oh wait.
Jim says, "Pleased to meet you." Anatar says, "You're one smart cutter, mate." And then Varen's like, "I would just like to say hello. So, hello." And it's coming from this. Go ahead and describe Varen's appearance.
Right, I'm pulling it up. He's a rather short but powerfully built man with marble white skin, red hair, and eyes. Red hair and eyes. He wears brown pants and a leather coat with a tricorner hat. He has flaming wings and bird talons for feet.
Nice.
And then go ahead and read off Anatar and Jim as well.
Anatar. Let's see. It's a sky. Let's see. Look. Oh, there it is. Okay. It appears to be a 5'10" high elven warrior dressed in gold embroidered azure robes, carrying a long sword and a pistol dagger on his belt. He has says his eyes are fiery red hazel, and his hair is. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a different. Okay, sorry. His eyes are hazel, and his hair is light brown.
And then Jim.
He's an oafish-looking man of medium build. too much male pattern baldness for such a young age. He wears a beautifully crafted hauberk of chainmail with an astounding shield, but oddly enough, wields only a club. His neck is adorned by a thick golden necklace bearing a medallion which depicts the holy symbol of a fan made of peacock feathers.
Okay. Anything else for Chandrak?
I don't think so. I just say it's like, so this Asher fellow is supposed to be somewhere around here too, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So as Chandrak walked, Asher was following him. And which way is Chandrak facing?
Due south.
Okay. So she is going to pop visible, and she leans forward and she puts a hand on either shoulder and says, somewhere around here.
I jump out of my skin, and then trying to pretend that didn't happen, I go, oh, it's your Asher.
She gives you a bright smile.
Well, I'm glad I found you lot. You know, I've been through some very, very strange things, and there is my memory isn't what it used to be, and there's this thing. You see, most of it's come back now, but there's this one thing, and I know it's important. It's not just important. It's might be the most important thing in the whole multiverse. It's the thing that cannot be seen. And as Chandrak is talking, he's started to get a little bit more. His voice becomes a little more shrill and high pitched, and his wide eyes are becoming wider and wider. And all of a sudden, he just starts stuttering and can no longer talk. And that goes on for about a minute or two until he just kind of stops. And then you can see the yellow of his eyes had gotten paler, and then all of a sudden the color comes back, and he goes, well, you see what I mean? That's what I'm dealing with here.
Asher says, yes.
But trust me, whatever it is, it's very important, and I need to know what it is.
Okay. And she looks at Tensi over her shoulder and like uses her finger to make a circle next to her temple, like he's crazy.
Yeah. And I see that and I say, no, that's very fair. I didn't used to be this Barney, but something happened to me up in Sigil.
Roll a. This is like a social situation. Roll a charisma check to see if you notice that. Which I'm sure you're going to pass. We didn't go over rolling checks. Okay, so you click on your token. At the top of the screen, there's a button that says checks. In chat, you'll have an option for 3 different kinds of checks. Proficiency checks, ability checks, and thief skill checks. You want ability checks. And then find charisma on the drop down. I think it's a drop down. And it should roll your charisma for you. No adjustments because you don't have any spells cast on you to raise your charisma right now.
Sorry, I got that stupid error message and it's actually covering the check tab.
Oh, let's see. How can we counteract that? I will click checks for you, and it should come up in chat for you. Yeah, it says to Shandrak. So in chat, there should be a checks option. Do you see it?
No, not yet.
So as soon as your thing updates, whenever that red thing goes away, it will come up in chat. For now, I'll just roll it for you. So we want ability score checks, and charisma's at the bottom, and no modifier. Yeah, you get 2 successes out of it. So yeah, you definitely notice that Asher has made that gesture.
Yeah, so on noticing that, I say, no, I understand. Like, I didn't used to be this barmaid. Something happened, and that's what I want to find out. Oh, this came up too.
Asher kind of looks around furtively and says, should definitely talk about this. We are surrounded by enemies right now. You picked quite the moment to drop in. We're going into quite a bit of danger. Maybe if we, kind of keep you back and safe while we clear out some of these enemies. When we camp tonight, you can tell us the story from the beginning.
Sure, that sounds good. And I'd honestly prefer. And actually, on my way in, I passed one of those enemies. He was shitting himself in the corner.
Asher kind of gives a pointed look over at Tenzi and says, I keep telling him that leaving him alive is not always the kind thing to do.
But I sort of I take my hand and sort of tap my quiver and arrows, and I'll say, I'm very happy of sitting behind you lot for a little bit.
Oh, meaning you want to take
No,
shots with your
meaning.
bow?
Well, no. Meaning, I'm happy to hang back, and I gesture to my bow, saying that's not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, he has what, 2 quivers of arrows? So
Mm-hmm.
one on his back and one on his hip. Okay. Anything else from Asher and company? I'll take that as a no. Okay, end of round. Let's take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for almost 2 hours. Let's get a good bathroom break in, get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5. For our viewers, there's a 3-minute ad break. All right, we'll be back in 5. Alrighty.
Hello.
Tenzi there.
Yep.
Asher.
Present.
And I heard you, Shandrak. Okay. So the tea party continues. And Tenzi's move.
We have introductions made. I'll get in my left hand. I'll have my silver side. In the right hand, I have the side of Ashrail, and I'll raise the side of Ashrail, call for Eustace's blessing, and cast bless on us.
Nice.
Okay. Looks like everyone is in range, so everyone can put the bless token marker on with a 1. It'll be bless 1. So Shandrak, in order to do that, you click on your token, you click on the little magnifying glass, and it'll open up a bunch of token markers, a list of token markers. Bless is the little guy with the pink face and the gold halo. What you want to do is hover over it and press the 1 key. And that'll give you the token marker for bless. Okay, bless 1. And then Tinsy, go ahead and read off the effects of bless.
Upon uttering the bless spell, the caster raises the morale of friendly creatures and any saving throws they make against fear effects by +1. Furthermore, it raises their attack dice rolls by +1. It only affects those not already engaged in combat.
Nice.
And this casting will last for 6 rounds. And that was from the side of Ashrail, so it's no experience. Okay. Shandrak.
Yes.
It's your move.
Oh.
You've just been blessed.
So I'm feeling that. I go like, oh, interesting. All right, you're not only you're tough, you're in with the powers as well. That's all right. At least it's on our side this time. So, which way to go then? Where are we headed to?
Asher kind of makes a sign with her hand, like keep it down, and she points to the building. Let me get my measuring tool. Directly to the northeast of you.
Mm-hmm.
And she whispers, "There are man scorpions there. I'm going to go invisible and make an attack. These guys are going to come and help finish them off once they're on to me. If you want, you can take cover and make some shots." She looks at his bow. If you can, but more than anything, some people who join us haven't had a lot of experience, and I don't want you getting yourself into danger. Stay back as far as you need to stay out of danger.
I whisper back. Understood. Sounds like a good plan. And then, let's see. Go around. Try to position myself.
Before you go, Asher grabs your shoulder,
Mhm.
She points toward this building and says, "Whatever you do, don't head toward that building. The bulk of the horde is there. We're trying to pick off some of the smaller groups first."
I don't see the line.
Let me pull it up again. And full disclosure, I think that's where the bulk of the horde was, but it's been a minute.
Mhm. Okay, but it's in the northeast is the room, right? Where we're heading.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Okay.
It's basically directly opposite of where we're going.
Okay. Yeah.
It's where I don't want you to go.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll go north around. Try to get them.
She nods and gives you a thumbs up.
Okay, any movement from Shandrak? Your action was to ask that question.
Okay.
What's the plan? But you
Okay.
do have
Now,
up to 24 squares of movement.
right. So I think, yeah. So I'm hiding behind one of those pillars now, and I think I'm good to go.
Okay. In passing, you can kind of see into the front room of the house, and it looks like it is being guarded by 3 man scorpions that are awake, and there might be
Oh, they
other
are
man
awake.
scorpions. Okay. Okay. Asher and Company. Oh wait, what? What the hell?
Yeah, it just
Did
kind of
this-
moved past me.
Yeah, I clicked it once and it just skipped right over you. Yeah, but it's Asher and Company.
She's gonna will herself invisible. She's going to move here and here. Turn around. Right now, I see the man scorpions. I can see. I can see this one here with my infravision. Does he look like he's sleeping or no?
Yeah, the ones that are in the beds are sleeping.
Okay. So she's going to go on.
There are these like nest-like woven beds made of like tumbleweed and other desert plants.
Yep,
You can
she's
see
gonna
them.
barely get there. And then she is going to attempt a backstab on the one she's right next to.
Okay. He's asleep, so you don't have to actually attempt. You just roll the backstab, and the damage is automatic.
And even whether he dies or not, she's not stealthed, so she is going to be visible.
Yeah. Man, come on. I'm trying to expand. There we go. Expand my chat so that those are online. There we go. All right. So his bar is nearly non-existent now. Green bar. By the way, Shandrak, everyone can see everyone else's green bar except for rogues, because when you go invisible, if you have a green bar, people can still see it.
Okay, yeah.
So it
That
kind of
makes sense.
spoils the effect.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yeah. So I'll probably change that about your token right now. I completely forgot about that. Oh no, you have an effect. I just won't save it, I guess. Uh, and yeah, that's why you could see everyone's nameplate except for Asher's,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
because it shows nameplates too. So it's right now there really is no good way to turn player characters invisible, but when it comes to monsters, I can put them on the GM layer, and that's the same thing. Like
Yeah.
I can monsters can actually attack you from the GM layer, which is pretty cool. But there's no good way, thanks Roll20. There's no good way to have stealth for players yet.
Attacked from the GM dimension.
Yeah. Other than making everything on the character invisible, and then actually giving you an invisible token, like an actual blank.
Yeah, like no character token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Asher, you become visible. It wakes this man scorpion. It starts screaming in horrible pain. These other man scorpions turn and see you.
She shrugs and says, "Is he always such a baby?"
And la-di-da-di everybody, initiative.
Ta-da.
Because combat has begun. The ones in the beds are, of course, prone. The ones on guard are not. And the first round's initiative always takes a while because I have to roll initiative for all of these mooks. Mooks, I guess, is what Roll20 calls like the regular peon of the
grunts.
race. Yeah, the grunts.
You're ever in a good spot, I'll let you know about multiples.
Okay. Some players have multiple attacks depending on what weapon they use. Anyone using a bow automatically has multiple attacks because you shoot a bow twice per round. Is that what you're doing this round, Shandrak? Using your bow, or I missed it?
If I have anybody in line of sight, then yeah, I probably will take a couple shots.
Okay, is that what you rolled initiative for?
Didn't you just ask to roll initiative?
Yeah. Did you roll initiative for your bow? Is what I'm asking.
Oh no.
What'd you
I
roll?
think I just did the speed, the
Okay, if you wanna use your bow, you have to roll initiative for your bow. So what you do
It'll be in
is
that same drop down.
yeah, same drop down.
actually what do I want to do if I want to cast a spell?
You roll the spell template for it. So you click on your token, click on spells and powers, click on wizard in chat, in the little template in chat, and then um, spell level 1, find the school it's in, and find the spell itself. Okay, who needs multiple attacks? Tenzi.
One, yeah, one for Anatar, two for Varen, please.
Yep, and one for Tenzi.
So in AD&D, um, in face-to-face games, you would actually declare what you're doing
Right.
out loud so that the DM knows what you're doing.
Oh, okay, right.
On Roll20, you usually don't have to do that because when you roll initiative, it shows me what you're rolling initiative for in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so casting time, that takes the whole round, so you'll act at the very end. Oh no, we're assuming you already have that cast on yourself.
Oh, okay.
That's why your AC is 6 right now. And
Oh,
it has,
okay.
see your red bar says 6, 9 HP.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Then
So,
sorry, in that case I will do the bow.
okay. So go ahead and delete the armor spell from your spell list and put whatever spell you want to have memorized other than
Okay.
armor in there, because I mean, or you could have another copy of armor in there just in case you get hit and it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
But is that what you want to do? You want to keep armor in your first slot, or do you want to put a different spell in?
I'll have to take a look real quick.
Okay. So I'm being real forgiving about it right now because this
Yes.
is basically your first time playing second edition. You know,
Yes.
After a couple sessions, my expectations are going to be a lot more of you, and so I won't be as forgiving. So
Yes, of course.
stuff like, you know, if it's not on your character sheet, you don't have it, things
Right.
like that. So I'm not going to be always this forgiving. Okay, did you re-roll for your bow?
I did. Do you not see it? I see that it's sent to you. I got a 10.31.
10.31. I'm changing your initiative now. 10.31. Enter. Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Putting it into ascending order. Alright, time now. Oh, I need some combat music. Because this stuff is way too calm. Aperceiving combat. So this is a collection of more exciting, like African and Arabian like music that's sounds like it should be like in a fight scene of a movie. And there we go. Okay. Time now is 1:51 p.m. Bless will have 5 rounds left at the end of this round. First up is Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to rush in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll get him here. Face that one. And he's gonna attack. One to hit.
All right, -5 hits for 13 damage. By the way, these scorpions are large creatures, so you do large creature damage to them. Okay, -13 damage. Varen's move.
Aaron's gonna come in behind him. End of his movement, gets him right where he needs to be. He's gonna first attack with Alabaster. This one to hit. Up. I'll follow with the
Alright.
shield.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
AC1 hits, causing 16 damage. And you can see his green bar just dwindling. -16. Enter. 29 damage so far.
Alright, he'll follow up with the shield. Hit.
He calls his shield Captain Panoplia. It's a medium shield +5.
That was a fun thing James did.
Yeah. James was the original player of Varen.
Okay.
So it's like a shield punch, is what Varen is doing, and it hits AC -6. So that hits causes 9 damage. And
We'll roll a natural fighting check.
yeah, he survives. Natural fighting is
Negative.
oh, a failure. Okay, so that doesn't negatively affect you. It just doesn't affect your natural fighting attacks, and you get the normal amount at the normal plus the damage, so +0.
Or +1 because of Bless.
Well, +1 to hit from Bless, yeah. Okay, your right talon hits, causing 5 damage and killing the creature. Go ahead and describe
And
how you
then-
kill with your talon.
He slashes the carapace across his chest, and you can kind of see the white meat split, and he flexes around his talons to basically grab the thing's heart and pulls it out of his chest.
Yeah.
And then he's going to take a 5-foot step. Use his other talon on this one.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. Can you step back for a second?
Or yeah, I
Sorry.
guess I got it. Oh,
I need to actually kill this guy.
yeah, lad.
Destroy.
Okay. So death. Okay, pause the animation. Give him a red X. Red X, and put him on the map layer.
And Varen is going to stand over the body of his victim. He uses his left talon. This guy. And hit. That's going to miss, and as he takes his 5-foot step back, I imagine that guy's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, we'll say he did turn to face you. He is evil though, so he gets a -4 to hit you because of Anatar's aura of protection against evil.
Them's the breaks in the evil game.
It is a tail swipe, however. So if it hits you, you'll have to save versus poison. Okay, front, melee, same elevation, -4. That is a miss. Yeah. Okay, Asher.
Asher is going to use her ring to will herself invisible. And she's going to... Well, the guy's prone, so he can't make an attack at her if she moves away, right? Well, plus she's invisible.
She's invisible, so he can't. He can attack prone. It's
Okay,
when you attack prone, it's -4 to your hit.
got it. She's going to go to this undamaged target who looks like he's probably a special guy, maybe a squad leader or something.
Yep.
And she's going to attempt to backstab him.
Yep, he is awake, so you will have to roll. However, you get +9 to your backstab. You get +4 for backstabbing, +4 because he's prone, and +1 from the bless. +9
Seems
is a lot.
pretty good.
Yeah.
And then she'll be visible again.
Okay. Go ahead and describe how you one-shot him with your backstab.
She goes invisible, and a stab wound erupts from one temple to the other, and as he sees through his eyes for the last time, he sees Asher looking over him with her head cocked.
Right. Tenzi.
I'll do a half move action. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'll have to stop there. That'll be it for this slot.
Okay. The man scorpion who was praying in the other room. Let's see, he walks into this room. Assesses the situation. And comes after Asher. Oh, first roll's morale.
Oof.
Where's my morale button? There it is. They have really good morale. Yeah, he keeps fighting. Comes after Asher. Does Asher turn to face?
Yeah.
Okay. He has 3 attacks. Starts with his. This man scorpion pulls out this obsidian-studded clubs, kind of similar to the way the Aztecs made those wooden swords with obsidian sticking out the sides for the blade of the sword. So it's technically a club that's studded with obsidian, you know. So it does bludgeoning and slashing damage because of that. Okay, AC 10 is a miss. Then he whips around with this scissor-like left claw, which is his offhand claw. And with blinding speed, his tail attempts to sting you. Ooh, he crits you for 7 damage. Please roll a save versus poison or die in 7 rounds.
Do 7 damage real quick. Alright, let's see. Versus poison. +1 from bless, right? The plus on saves.
No, it's only saves against fear.
Oh, only fear, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the tail stings you for 7 damage, a critical hit, but the injection doesn't go inside your body. It just sort of pulls out and ejects on your skin or armor or something. Alright, one of these man scorpions that was asleep in the other room uses a half move action to stand up and is able to move 6 squares and attack as another half move action. Okay, it attacks Xanatar. Does Xanatar turn to face?
Okay. Oh, okay, he's behind him. Yeah, he's not melee with the other one, so he will. Oh no, they have a reach of 10, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. He won't turn all the way. He's gonna turn this direction and give him a flank. Well, I guess he's kind of in his sight, isn't he?
They have a reach of 10 only with their weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna turn that direction.
Alright. So that counts as front for the attacker.
Yeah.
Whoops. And his attacks are nerfed by Anatar's Field of Protection. By -4. So Obsidian Study Club first. Obsidian. Front. Short melee. Some elevation. -4. Copy that. Enter. Okay, AC4 is a miss. Then he strikes at you with his scissor-like left claw. These are like scorpion pincers and hands mixed together. So they're kind of weird.
Not at all creepy.
Yeah, but the thumb and forefinger are basically a scorpion claw. And then there's fingers underneath. Yummy. AC 8 is a miss. Now he strikes at you with his tail. -4. Wow. Missed all 3 times. Another man scorpion. Alright. This man scorpion. Wow, not being in any threatened squares, is going to get right here next to Anatar.
Yeah, Anatar's gonna stay where he is.
Okay, this does count as a rear.
Yeah, let's... if he moves this way, yeah, if he moves this way, I guess it's both flank.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, here is a flank. Obsidian Study Club. From the flank. Melee range, same elevation. -4 to hit. And +0 to damage. AC 13 is a miss. And the left claw. From the flank. Wow, 13 again.
Their hearts aren't in it.
But their tails might be. Lightning fast strike with the tail. Oh. I forgot to make it a flank. Okay. -4 to hit. AC 5 is a miss. Jim.
Alright,
Jim
so
has to miss.
yeah, he's going to come up. Bob will get him right here. And this man Scorpion wants to nail him with a club. Is he gonna get a rear or a flank from there? Or is he gonna turn to face?
He's gonna turn so you get a flank.
This one from us. With that big 5 damage.
Oh yeah. That bar is dwindling now. Alright, we've got a man Scorpion. This is one of the guards. He is gonna come right around. Okay, gotta start over again. Comes in right behind Anatar.
If he turns 180 degrees, is that guy gonna get an attack of opportunity?
One of them does, because technically
Okay.
that is turning your back on somebody.
That's what I figured. He is gonna turn 180 degrees, and it's gonna be the one to the north of him that gets it.
Okay. And it's gonna be a tail. -4. AC 6 is a miss. Okay. This guy gets his attacks. Leading with the club. It's a frontal attack now. -4 to hit. -1 is a miss. Left claw. Anatar. Front. Melee. Same elevation. -4. +0. AC 14 is a big old miss. Okay, blinding speed of the tail whipping around. Blinded speed. Front, shoulder melee. Same elevation and -4. AC 9 is a miss. Next up is Shandrak. You were shooting with
Okay.
your bow.
Yeah. So from my perspective, I see like half of a couple of people. Am I able to take a shot from here, or do I need to take a 5-foot step?
So you have a couple of choices. Since you did not roll initiative with called shot option, you might want to choose a target that's not in melee, because when you shoot into a melee without taking a called shot, that is extra time to aim at a -4 to hit. You risk hitting friendly tokens,
Right.
and it's when you target something, like you declare the target when firing into a melee, you declare the target, and then everyone around them that is in their threatened squares or is threatening them has to participate in a die roll where like medium creatures are worth 1 pip on a die, large creatures are worth like 2 pips on a die or something like that, and then you add all the pips up and you declare like which pips hit which creature, and then the DM will have you roll that die, and that tells you what creature you actually shoot, and you actually roll to hit that creature, and it could be one of your friends.
Right. So are they all engaged? Is there no lone man scorpion?
So the ones that you can see right now without taking a 5-foot step is this sleeping one over here, which is not currently in a... It's not sleeping, it's just prone, actually. So you would actually get a +4 to hit that one. This one you can see as well. He is threatened by both Jim and I think Varen. Let me see. Where is Varen facing? Nope, not Varen. But he is threatening Anatar. So it would be basically, let's see, 50% chance that you would hit one of your friends if you were to shoot at this guy.
Okay, then I'll take it.
And there would be no bonus to hit. This guy is probably about short range for the short bow. I think it's what, 10, 20, 30 was it, or 20, 30, 40? Let's see, what's the range on a short bow? Oh, that's the wrong character. Where are you? Where are you? Shit. Okay. I was doing line of sight of Tenzi. From where you're at. You basically just see the backside of this guy, which is a 50-50 chance of hitting your friends.
Have you taken any movement yet?
No, I have not.
If you take you could take up to a half move, and you still get 1 shot out of the 2. If you don't move at all, you get 2 shots. And not moving at all is including a 5-foot step. You can take a 5-foot step and it doesn't count as moving. You have to move right back to where you were at.
Okay. I think I will try to move to the other pillar, see if I can get more of an angle.
It's actually the opposite direction of where you want to go.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm being really forgiving right now.
Yes.
The spellcaster, you didn't see him. Well, actually, yeah, you saw him before. So he's up here. And anywhere in this area over here, you're going to have line of sight with him. Like, even up to the wall in this square, I think you probably have line of sight with him. You could take cover up against the wall, too. Jim's necklace is still down here.
Oops.
So, Shandrak, for non-specialists, you can always take a half move, and you still get one shot with a missile attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, so sorry, is this person in front of me? Is he said that a wizard or is that one of our people?
You should be able to see his name. Don't you see it, Tenzi?
Yeah. No, not really.
I don't see
That's it?
Tenzi's name either.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let me change that.
I see Tenzi's name.
Okay. So yeah, that's Tenzi.
So I think I'll just go there and just try to hide.
Okay, I'll accept that. In lieu of making a bow attack.
Yeah.
Normally, to change your mind on what you rolled initiative for, you would have to wait till the end of the round, like the very last thing.
Okay.
But I'm being pretty forgiving with you because it's your first time
Yes.
playing second edition.
Yes.
But when you roll initiative, you actually declare an action. If you change
Okay.
your action, it makes you automatically lose initiative, which means you go last.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. So I think that's it then for me.
Okay. Wow, the same thing happened with Shandrak. It just skipped right over him. I only pushed the button one time. Alright, next, Man Scorpion. Is one of the ones that's prone, so it takes a half move action to get up. And takes a half move to go right. I think that's 6 squares. Oh, that's 7. Okay, so it's gonna go right here. And it's gonna attack Anatar from the back. Unless Anatar spins around and takes 2 attacks of opportunity.
He will not.
It only gets 1 attack because it's 10 feet away. It only has 1 weapon. So this is rear. And it's still -4 because of Anatar. Okay, AC 13 is a miss. The squad spellcaster. Squad spellcaster is gonna step right here. And hold action. Alright, Anatar's second attack.
He's going to.
So, for Shandrak, you see how the Anatar's initiative is 103.59?
Yeah.
So anytime it's over 100, that means it's a multiple attack.
Okay.
So he originally went on 3.9 with his first longsword attack. Now he's making a second longsword attack at 103.9, and we do it that way to guarantee that everyone gets to go after him before he makes his second attack. That's how multiple attacks are supposed to work. So,
Okay.
but that's for a true multiple attack where you're using the same attack twice, like the same sword or the same bow or same dagger or whatever. Go ahead and roll your attack.
He's gonna attack the one that's already a little bit injured. The southeast.
Southeast, so he turns his back on this one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize they had to turn because of the. Yeah, it's too far. Well, then he'll do the one just in front of him. Let me re-roll that. Damn, man, scorpions surrounding a man.
Yeah. Okay, -5 hits for.
Is a shit.
Oh, rolls a shit. Okay. Yep. All right. So, Shandrak, you'll notice that he hits AC 5, but the 5 is red.
Yeah.
So that means that he literally rolled a 1 on his attack roll.
Ooh, okay.
So that's a crit fail. When that happens, you give your character this little poop emoji. So that's why we call it rolling a shit, right? And what happens is your character loses the rest of the round. They can't move or do anything.
Okay.
So no spell casting, no instant standing, no turning to face, nothing. No, not even attacks of opportunity. Okay.
Okay.
They're literally trying to keep themselves from falling over. They're off balance. So he's like standing on his tippy toes or something. He went to strike with his sword, knocked himself off balance, like, maybe he swung his sword too far behind him and he's about to fall over backwards. And what happens is, for the rest of the round, everyone gets +2 to hit him.
Okay.
And he can't do anything for the rest of the round. He's basically paralyzed until his initiative on the next round. Well, no, he's paralyzed until the beginning of the next round. Okay. Fortunately for Anatar, though, none of the monsters have multiple attacks, so you can just take that shit off. He just doesn't get any more attacks.
And 4.
And then Baron gets to go. Baron's move.
Baron is going to turn to face the one to the south of him. He'll attack with Alabaster.
So he bears his back to the guy to the north.
Oh shit, there's a guy. My god. Sorry, let me look at that again. Oh, that's right, because he's got 10-foot reach. Well, damn. No, he won't. No. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that guy to the north out. He'll... Well, no, because to get close to him, he's gonna need to take a 5-foot step and take an attack of opportunity from the back anyway. So he's gonna take attack of opportunity no matter what he does.
No, he's not threatened right now. He's
not okay, because he's after.
He's not in anyone's threatened squares. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, he's in this guy's threatened square because of the
so no matter
two square reach. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
He's taking attack of opportunity no matter what he does. So he's gonna go ahead and bear his back to the one to the north, and he is going to attack the one to the south.
Okay, so this guy takes a swing at you. Fortunately, it's only with the club, not with the tail.
That's a shit too.
Oh. So this
I
is
told you all my good rolling last game is
yeah.
gonna catch up with me.
This is simultaneous, so the shit doesn't count. But he is making a rear attack, so. And it's still at -4 because of Minotaur. So I don't know, Shandrak, if you can see the black aura around Anatar. That's his.
Yeah.
That's his double effective aura of protection versus evil. It's like the Paladin's aura of protection, but twice as strong and twice as wide. It's 20 feet wide instead of, or 20-foot diameter instead of 10-foot diameter. I mean, not diameter, but radius. Yeah. He hits you for 5 damage, Baron. Against your back AC. -2. And Baron takes 5 damage. Alright, Tenzi's multiple attack.
Do a half move action up to here and jump into the air, flying and kicking this guy. I'm sorry, I'm going to kick this one because if I fly by him, he'll give me a back opportunity. So I'll have to stop here and kick this guy.
Yeah. You get a back attack. He's not gonna turn. Let's see those crits from that high mastery. Come on, crits, back attack. Nice, you did roll a crit on the rear.
Hey.
24 damage. Yeah. 24 damage. Shandrak, you see that high mastery template that he rolled?
No, it hasn't loaded yet.
Okay. Well, once it does load, that's what all of the attacks are going to look like pretty soon when we leave this dungeon. It's just that not everyone is a high master, so it'll just be labeled attack.
Okay.
But that's the new layout that I'm going for because it shows each of the armor classes. And it eliminates the first drop down in the attack. The attack macro. You know, where it asks you, are you attacking from front, flank, or rear, or whatever?
Yeah.
This way it shows each different armor class from each different side. And it rolls a different attack roll for each side. So there's really no... I guess it's completely fair that way. And then it tells you on the right what the AC is on each different side. Because some people have different AC in the front than they do on their flanks or on their rear or whatever because of, you know, some people carry shields, some people don't, some people have dex bonuses, some people don't, so on and so forth. Okay. So Tenzi managed to crit kick this guy in the ass for 24 damage.
Tried to shove that tail right into his back.
Yeah, well he doesn't die. So he still has some health left. Okay. And then Varen rolled a shit too, right? So that's end of round. And then initiative for Lottie Dottie everybody. In order to save time, I don't roll initiative for the mooks ever again. But any of the special monsters I do. So that's like the squad spellcaster. He has spellcasting abilities, so I can, you know, cast spells with him. So I need to re-roll. initiative for him. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Initiative. Oh, I'm sorry. That my initiative bar is covered by the stupid thing again.
Oh.
Yeah, but I wanted to try to use my bow.
I'm going to change the name.
Is there any way to like move that bar on the top just a little further down?
No, but what I can do is delete the hashtag. Okay, now deselect and reselect your character token. So attack should be in a different spot now because there's no hashtag. So it should be at the end after the hashtag stuff.
It's not loading yet. It's still having issues. The bar is the same still right now.
Yeah, you have to click off your token and then back onto it.
Yeah. I'm doing that, but the bar isn't changed still.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, you know what? This is initiative, not attack. Derp. Alright, that's why. Okay, so initiative. Just remove the asterisk. Or, that's not an asterisk, is it? No, it's a pound sign or hashtag. Okay, so deselect your token and reselect it, and initiative should be after attack actually, because it's in alphabetical order now. Should go attack, character creation, initiative, magic resistance.
No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it hasn't changed still.
Well, I'll roll initiative for you. You're using your bow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Initiative. Short bow. Enter. And that actually gives you multiple attacks, so I'm going to put your multiple attack on the board. You rolled 16.43. So you also go on 116.43. Enter. All right. Oh, did you want to roll called shots so you don't have the risk of hitting your friends?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay, so let me re-roll that for you. Initiative. Short bow. Attack option. Called shot. All right, you rolled slightly better this time. It's 11.18.
All right.
Just remember when you roll to attack, when you do called shots, it's at -4 to hit.
Okay. But that's guaranteed -4 on the target. It's like it won't hit the ally
That's
at all.
correct, yeah. So you take
Okay.
a little bit of extra time aiming because it adds like 2 segments or something to your initiative, and then it's -4 to hit. But you're guaranteed to hit your target if you hit.
Okay. Cool.
So 111. Enter. Now everyone should be done, right? Ascending order. Time now is 1:52 p.m. June 21st, 11:85. Bless cast by Tenzi has 4 rounds left at the end of this round. The party goes on. It's Asher's move. Amber, are you there? Okay, she must be on a bathroom break. You know what that means. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and hopefully everyone will be back when we come back. It's been a good hour or so, hour and a half since we had our last break. For our viewers, I'm going to give you a 3-minute ad break just like last time. And here we go. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5.
Finally. Okay.
We'll be back in 5.
These headphones do really good, except they fall asleep. I'm being good and quiet for a while, they fall asleep.
All right, I'm back. Whee!
I'm back.
Maybe a little early.
Hello.
Is Tenzi there?
He is.
Alrighty. It's Asher's move.
Asher's gonna take another stab, haha, at the one directly in front of her. She's going to attempt a backstab. Again.
Okay, -4 hits for 51 damage. Go and describe how you one-shot this poor bastard of a man scorpion.
Can I make a tumbling check just for flavor?
You don't have to, just add it for flavor.
Cool. Alright, so she jumps up, does a somersault in the air, chops his head off, and lands in a handstand.
Nice.
She will be visible now.
Okay. Okay. Squad spellcaster. Actually gets his spell off. And spell AoEs. Oh, you know what? The spell gets dispelled by Anatar's aura. Beep.
Yay.
So
Hey.
that's an AoE. Alright.
It's too sexy for the spell to live.
All right. Next up is Tenzi's move.
Tenzi will kick the one in front of him. Or, yeah, the one he kicked before.
Okay. It's gonna be a rear attack.
Another crit.
Nice.
Oh, bad.
Not on the rear, it was on the flank. Dang it. Actually, that was better because I had better damage on the non-crit one.
Yeah. AC 4.
It's weird how that works, right?
AC 4 defo hits, causing 9 damage. Still alive. There's just one little thread of green on his life bar. He will attack. Actually, I'm going to go back into my macros and put hashtags back up on those things that I changed. Attack. Okay. Hashtag attack. Save changes. Initiative. Back to hashtag initiative. Okay, I'm getting kind of slow right now, so I'm going to turn off animations on my end. Animated graphics go bye-bye. It should speed up a lot of stuff. Yeah. Whoa!
So fast.
So much faster. Okay.
Shandrak, I keep wanting to call you Shadrach, like from the Bible story.
Oh, I don't think I know that word.
Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
Oh,
The ones who were in the story were run into a fire.
oh, well. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing.
Oh, they were fine. There was an angel. It was the whole thing.
Their faith saved them.
Oh.
Yeah.
That still might be a problem for my character.
God walked into the oven as well.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah. Was it King Nebuchadnezzar?
Yes.
So I just had to refresh because I turned off animations. Okay, can I select? Man screw, there we go. Alright, attack. Obsidian. Set a club. Rear. -4. So much faster. 11 misses. And a scissor claw. Okay, rear. -4. AC 5 is a miss. Okay, and his tail. Rear. -4. -4 hits for 3 damage against Anatar. Can't believe it actually hit him. And he has to save versus poison or die in 5 rounds.
Damage.
3, yeah.
Oh, that's a check. Yeah. Save, save, save. There it is. Versus poison. Hit the right buttons.
Success. Okay, Anatar.
Alright, he's going to still go for the one he's facing. -9 definitely hits. For 21 damage. Bam. Another man scorpion. That's the one flanking Anatar. He gets to attack with his club. Oh, and I get to put combat music back on. Why don't we try a little traditional combat music now? We've been listening to the Appersieben stuff for a while. With that Obsidian Studded Club, it is a flank. -4. AC 6 is a miss. Comes around with that scissor-like claw on his left hand. From the flank. -4 to hit. AC 1 is a miss. And the tail. The big tail. From the flank. -4. AC 10 is a miss. Next man scorpion. That's the one in front of Anatar. He's gonna slightly turn, still threatening Anatar, but also threatening Jim. He's gonna take a swipe at Jim with that club from 10 feet away. Yeah, Jim's gonna kind of angle himself so that he.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Front. Short of melee 7 elevation. -4 to hit. Rolls the shit. Varen.
Alright, Baron is going to try to finish up the one he's facing. Face him a little bit more dramatically. And he's gonna go with his shield first this time, because he's not got a lot left.
Yep, that's all your choice. You can do your attacks in any order you want. Okay. -3 hits for 9. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your shield.
Just shield bashes him right in the face and like knocks him on his ass, and like you can hear the crunch as his like facial reconstructive surgery would not save this guy. And then Varen is going to turn this direction and step up to the spellcaster. Well, hold on, he'd be moving that, leaving the threatened square. That's alright, let him take a swipe, I don't care. Alright. Well, he's still kind of in a threatened square, I guess. He's still within 10 feet. Okay. You decide, I don't know.
He did leave the threatened area of this one.
Oh, yep.
And this one.
Man, this 10-foot reach is hard to keep track of. They can only hit with their clubs. I like my chances. Go for it.
Okay. Rear. -4 is the big thing. AC 11 is a miss, and eight is a miss. Go ahead with Varen's attacks.
Wait, I didn't hit the +1 for bless.
All right. -11 for 9, -5 for 4. That's a total of 13. He survives. Go ahead and give me your claws. You did fail.
Well, that's the second claw. That's the first claw. So
Oh.
he's going with the second claw now.
Oh, wait. Okay. So alabaster. Oh yeah, because you used your shield already. My bad. Okay. And your other claw. So 9, 13, and a crit for 10. So that's 23 damage total. All right. So you see his green bar go beep, 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 about halfway. Shandrak. So you can take a 5-foot step and shoot, and then move back to where you were. Or you can take a half move and shoot only once and lose your second shot.
Okay. So I will move.
I don't think you have line of sight with anything right now.
Don't I from here? Once I move
you know what?
diagonally.
You know what? This guy is technically all alone. You can shoot him without moving.
Wait. Oh, the one up all the way up top.
Yeah, you see this one that I'm pinging?
Yeah. All right. I'll take my shots at him then.
Okay. see the. God, I hate the sliding effect that they made when they updated zooming and panning and scanning and shit.
Oh, sorry. How do I know the range for it?
It says in chat, short bow range 10, 20, 30.
You mean the
No,
distance
yeah,
between
but
you and him?
no, yeah, but I mean it says like short melee, medium, long range.
So it's 10 squares away, so it's short range. Like I said, it's in chat. Short bow range 10, 20, 30. So 10 squares or less is short range. 20
And that
squares.
should be a -3 because of the bless. Right?
-3. No, it's plus
Because-
one. Plus one from
Minus.
Yeah,
It's gonna
but
give you a +1 to hit.
yeah, but so I have a -4 to hit. So with that, it would
Oh,
be a -3
yes.
instead of a
that is
-4, right?
correct.
Why do you have a -4?
For his called shot.
Because call shot, or
Oh, that's right. You don't have to make a called shot against this guy
oh, okay, cool. Okay, then
because
just
he's
+1
not-
then. Excellent.
He's not really in a fight right now. I mean, he can reach Anatar, but that's moot. That's not technically being in a melee. if you're using reach to get to somebody, like they have to be around you in a tussle.
Yeah, I like rolling for called shot basically regardless when I'm using a bow because then I can, later if I've got a clear shot, just not have to take one.
Yeah.
Okay, AC 12 is a miss, and you'll be able to take another attempt later when your second turn comes up.
Oh, all right.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you rolled that correctly. I'm gonna have over which one. So you got. Oh yeah, you rolled a 7. Okay. You gave yourself +1. Good. All right, man scorpion. That is the man scorpion in question right behind Anatar. So now he's in melee with Anatar because he moves up and is threatening Anatar's big behind.
So Anatar is going to angle, now that there's not one alive behind him, he's going to angle this way.
Ah. So now it's a flank. Okay, Obsidian Stone Club. Flank. -4. 6 is a miss. Left claw. Anatar. Flank. -4. 3 is a miss. And the tail. Rapid fire. Bam, bam, bam. Flank. -4. I love being able to rapid fire attacks. -3 hits for 4 damage. Save versus poison or die in 5 rounds. From the
4
poisonous
damage.
injection.
And save. Oh, wrong one. Save versus poison.
Okay. Jim.
Jim is going to, let's see, it's around. Else, oh wait, no, yeah, he's in a threatened square for this one, so he's just gonna move a little close with him and hit with his club. Gonna be front or flank?
Uh,
Necklace.
That is gonna be front. AC 13 is a
Swings
miss.
wide.
Yeah, Tenzi with the multiple attack. You could close with a flying kick on several different targets.
Yeah, I don't have a kick this time. I'm gonna step and do my 2 side attacks.
Oh, okay. AC 10 misses. Okay, AC 3 is a hit for 1 damage. And it's ours multiple attack.
Gonna hit the same one he did. Oh no, wait, he's facing that way. Let's see.
He's
I'll hit the one
facing
directly in front of him.
Yeah, the uninjured one now.
Yeah.
Negative 12 for 13 damage. Alright, Varen's multiple attack.
Okay, he'll go for the spellcaster again. Alabaster.
AC 0 hits for 19. He survives. Shandrak.
All right. Second shot time.
And now everything that you can see is in melee with one of your friends, so you might want to actually take that
Okay.
called
Yeah.
shot -4. And
All right.
Minus
Sounds
3
good.
now.
you're right, it is -3 because of the bless, yeah.
Cool. Cool.
So I guess you can see
No whammies. No whammies.
that one that you shot at before, right? Is that the
Yeah.
one you're shooting at now? Okay.
Yeah.
-3 to hit and no mod to damage. It's just +0 to damage. Did you roll it yet?
Yeah. Sorry. I accidentally exited out, so I just rolled it.
I don't see it yet.
It's got some lag today.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this weekend's been really bad.
Mine too, really.
Took a second to confirm the first time too.
Can you roll it again?
Oh,
Oh, there it goes.
there it
Never
is.
mind. 9 is a miss. Okay. Varen's
How do I
third
go?
attack.
Check.
And he'll hit the same one.
-4 definitely hits. 15 damage, kills it. Describe.
He's going to slide it right through the thing's guts, and as it doubles over, he's gonna pull the sword out like through his side, so he's like half severed.
Okay. End of round. Initiative. Actually, before you roll initiative, I'm gonna roll group morale for the 3 remaining man scorpions. Okay, they all fight on. Go ahead and roll initiative. Since there are only 3 mooks left, I'm now going to start rolling initiative for the mooks. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm gonna need a third attack this round.
Okay.
Asher's gonna will herself invisible.
So, Tenzi, it looks like you gave yourself 104.28 twice.
Sometimes I don't know how to add, apparently. Sorry.
Okay.
There we go.
Is anyone still rolling?
My number hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay, so it's 16.43, and then, well, 16.88. Just leave it at that. And then one of them, just change it to 116.88, and then just leave it like that. And then tell me when you're done.
What do you mean?
One of the spots for your initiative on the tracker, you
Mhm.
have to go in, click on the number, and change it to 116.88.
Oh,
Is
on the
that add
tracker.
100? Yep, on the tracker. And then tell me when you're done. You have to hit enter when you're done too, so that it takes.
All right, you see it?
Yep. Okay. All right. Time now is 1:53 p.m. June 21st. Bless has 3 rounds left at the end of this round. First up is Anatar.
Alright, he's gonna do the one he's facing again.
-4 hits for 16 damage. Still not dead. Tenzi.
Take a step back and then do a flying kick to
That one. Okay. High mastery. Oh my god. Look at all those crits.
Beautiful.
Okay.
what is one of them the right one?
Yeah, actually, the front turtle is the right
There we
one.
go.
So you caused 21 damage. Go ahead and describe how you just kicked the shit out of him.
as I jump up past Varen, I give him a little wave, and then I land on the man scorpion's shoulder, kick his head off, and then flip back to my square.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, blood just fucking just shoots everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah.
High mastery is so fun. Okay. Two of those other characters in that party, the tea party, have high mastery too. I'm not telling you which ones. Okay. Asher.
Let's see. Measure some squares.
So sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry that the map is so bare. I don't. You remember when I had to redo this map?
Yes.
I had to take off a lot of the assets that I used originally just to salvage the player character tokens.
I'm gonna try to backstab this one.
You get +5 to your backstab instead of +4.
Yeah. Let's get in a hurry and roll past where I'm supposed to put my level in.
Okay, -6 hits for 35 damage. Go and describe how you stab the shit out of it.
So it's glaring daggers at Anatar, and then a longsword just bursts out through its chest, like a chest hugger in the alien or face hugger in the alien movies.
Yeah.
And then he slides down. He doesn't even know what hit him.
Oh, you hid in shadows?
Oh no, I used the ring.
Okay, so you're visible now, right?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Blood goes everywhere. So for our viewers and our new player, the difference in backstabs between being invisible and actually hiding in shadows is if you hide in shadows and you manage to kill your opponent with a backstab, you stay hidden. Nobody knows that what happened because they're just not paying attention.
Okay.
And because you grab, it's like grabbing your enemy, pulling them into the shadows with you, and slitting their throat, and then dropping their body and moving on to the next one. That's
Okay.
what it's like. If you use invisibility, you follow the normal rules for invisibility. Anytime you roll an attack roll or cast a spell or anything like that, you become visible out of normal invisibility. She has a ring of invisibility, which means it turns back on at the end of the round during upkeep phase. So, because it's permanent, it's a permanent magical item, but it's not improved invisibility, so she doesn't stay invisible after she attacks. It's a ring of invisibility is a 2nd level spell. So, yeah, that's how those work.
Makes sense.
Oh, it's very handy.
Yeah.
Certainly. I want one.
Okay, man, scorpion. Oh, and the difference between invisibility rings and actual stealth is, if you fail to kill your enemy when you're stealthed and not using invisibility, you become visible, right? And you actually have to spend an entire round hiding again. Whereas with a ring of invisibility, you can backstab every round whether or not you kill your opponent.
Okay.
Because you become invisible at the end of every round. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah. but you can take hits because of it, obviously. And of course, you can do the cheater way and just wait till the end of the round before you backstab anything. You know, that's balanced. It works.
Yeah.
So, all right. This man scorpion is attacking. Actually, this man scorpion is rolling morale. He's an idiot, and he fights on. He is fighting Anatar. With his club. From the front. -4. AC3 is a miss. Left claw. Front. -4. AC9 is a miss. And tail. From the front. -4. AC8 is a miss. Jim.
Jim is going to stay out of 10-foot range. I think is going to. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, feel that now.
Oh, that's 10 feet.
Oh, that is less than 10 feet?
Oh no, he's facing the wrong direction.
Almost the end of overtime and it's tied. I don't know if it's
Lost track. Let me recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then he'll go ahead and close. 10, 11.
And
Face him.
you get a flank because he faces Asher, kind of.
Okay. Turn around. Yes, it's ring. I can't turn around. There you go. Okay. Necklace. Okay. Flank with a club.
Actually, no, he doesn't. You get a rear attack.
Okay.
AC10 is a miss. Baron.
Varen's
Coming in
going
for the
to,
kill.
yeah, close here. Turn him around.
Okay.
And hit him with alabaster.
The whole squad.
That probably hurt.
35,066 hit dice. Yep, describe how you take him out.
He cuts off his front two stubby little scorpion legs and lets him just like fall forward so that his face is in the dirt, and then he chops its head off.
Okay. Can somebody explain to Shandrak real quick the Gygaxian rule about you can only gain 1 level per class per session?
Per class.
Yes. So perhaps you're a multi-class. I'm not sure, and not my business. So you, no matter how many experience points you get, you can level up 1 level per class in 1 session. Now you can keep all of the experience -1 from what it would take to get to another level. So if, let's say, you had enough to level up to level 2 in a class, you would just keep your XP like 1 below what it would take to get to level 2. And then you're practically guaranteed a level 2 for the next game.
Right.
Thank
Okay.
you. Three-player characters. Asher, how many NPCs do you have?
3.
Creatures defeated. Whole squad. Hit dice is 66. Two of those are warriors, right?
Yes.
All right. So Chandrak, to read this, you read the PC section, so it's PC with 1 class, PC with 2 classes, PC with 3 classes. So we have your character sheet set up so that it automatically divides your experience up for 2 classes. So you're going to want to take the big chunk, the 7776, and plug it into, one of your classes. Okay. So you're probably going to gain, like maybe a couple levels from this. But at the end of the session, we'll cover your level up. Okay. So you don't do any leveling up stuff till the end of the session unless you want to research something like, read a spell or something like that. And then
so we're not doing that now.
We're not doing that now, but you are taking the number and plugging it in at least. Because you gotta, at the end of the session is when you basically update all of your experience to see if you gain 1 level or 2. Now, just like Asher said, you can't gain 2 levels in any of your classes in 1 session, but you can stay 1 experience below the 2nd level. And that guarantees you a level up in that class the following session. So we call it experience overload, and it usually only happens when you're really low level, like level 1, level 2, level 3. It's a good problem to have. It sucks to lose the XP, but I mean, think about it this way: in 10 levels, that 3,000 experience points that you throw away from experience overload or whatever won't matter because you will have like millions of experience points by then anyways.
yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of a moot thing, and it's a good problem to have, not a bad one.
Certainly. Yeah.
Gaining a level every session until you get to 5 or 6 is pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely not the way most campaigns go.
Yeah. Okay, so that is the end of combat. We didn't get to Chandrak's move in combat, so Chandrak, outside of combat, you have the first move because you are next on the list.
Okay.
I'm just going to delete Baron because he's an NPC.
Continue forward into the room. And I'll be like, wow, ooh, yeah, I was right about you lot. You are certainly impressive. And then I'll go and try to see if I can find my arrows that I missed.
Okay, you shot twice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you the ammo recovery macro. Just a second. Okay. And so it's going to be called 3 asterisks ammo recovery, and then 3 asterisks, and I think I named it hashtag ammo.
It says
Or
ammunition on mine.
ammunition. All right, so if you deselect your token and then reselect it, you should have access to a new macro called ammo recovery.
Yes. So 2 ammunition that I'm looking for.
You shot twice, and it'll ask you. It should ask you if it's a bullet, bow, or quarrel or something like that.
Not the first question. Missed all of them. There it is. Yeah, arrows and crossbow bow.
Okay. Okay, so what that means is one of your arrows broke.
Okay.
Somehow.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, it automatically came up again. I didn't select it twice.
Yeah. So yeah, what that means is when you missed your target, the arrow hit like a stone wall or something, and the dowel of the arrow broke. You can still recover the arrowhead, and then have a Fletcher make you a new dowel and attach the arrowhead to it.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, so I'll just put the arrowhead in one of my pouch by my belt.
Yeah. And arrowheads are pretty light. I think it's like 10 arrowheads is a pound or something like that. I forget.
Okay. That's all for me, so all on my turn.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
Look around, don't see any enemies. Breathe a sigh of relief, and with the sigh of Ashfield, I'll do a cure light on myself.
The sigh of relief.
Yes, exactly.
But
A sigh and then a sigh.
All right, yeah. You did 20 damage to this one, right? With Varen.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was distracted.
How much damage did you do on the last blow? 20?
Let's see.
We'll just say it's 20.
It was. Good
Yeah.
memory.
Okay, come on. All right. And Asher and Company.
Right, let's see. Anatar is going to cast a Cure Light on himself.
Oh, damn.
And Jim is going to, let's see, take a 5-foot step and cast a Cure Light on Varen, and then step back.
Okay, Jim earns 100 points.
Asher is going to sidle up next to Jim and show him her owies.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Shandrak.
yes. Oh, back to me already?
Yeah, your move.
Okay. Did you say there was like one of these was like a mage or a human or something?
Yeah, the yellow one off to the right there is spellcaster, and then there is another one at the far end of the room. Well, actually, you can't see that far.
Okay, I'll go up to the yellow looking one and see if I can search it if he has any pockets or anything.
Yeah, he definitely has pockets. They're more like pouches attached to this like battle harness. You notice that one of the pouches is a large pouch,
All right,
uh,
I
and
picked.
it, and then the other pouch is a small pouch.
All right, I'll open up the large pouch and look in that first.
All right, inside you find a wizard spellbook.
Ooh,
Nice.
hey, I will put that in my backpack for safekeeping.
Okay. Um,
And I'll look through the
ten,
small pouch.
Tenzi.
Oh, is that it? Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay, cool.
Tenzi.
Kenji will look around to see if anyone else needs healing. Is Anatar okay, or
Anatar, you've seen has typically able to care for his own
okay?
needs pretty thoroughly. But Varen looks a little hurt, and Asher looks pretty hurt.
All right, he can do a 5-foot step and do a cure light on Baron and then step back.
Ew.
Again, using the psi.
Varen hold on. Yeah, Varen says, thank you. I feel much better. And you can see that there are no cuts or scrapes on him at all.
That'll be it for Tenzi.
Okay, Asher and company.
Alright, let's see. Anatar is going to cast another Cure Light on himself. And Jim is going to cast a Cure Moderate on Asher.
Okay. He gets, what, 400 points? Oh, that's 200.
Two.
That's level 2 one. Okay. Yep. Anything else for Asher and company?
They're the wrong one. 1 second, let me fix this. Asher. Nah, they're gonna stay where they're at. Yeah, they're good.
Okay. Shandrak.
I'll rifle through the small pouch.
All right. Okay. In the small pouch, you find 20 copper, 4 gold, 1 platinum, and 2 stones.
Ooh.
Copper.
It's sort of sort of jingle the bag and say, "Ah, you got to hit pay dirt."
How many stones was that? 2?
2
Two.
stones.
4? 2 stones.
Shandrak, money is known to you as Jink.
Right. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Don't say that wrong.
Let's see.
And I think that's it for me. So.
Okay. Time now is 1:56 p.m. And Tenzi's move.
I see that Ash is being taken care of by Jim, so I will move up to check out the bodies that are up at the top here.
Well, I forgot to mention it, but you'll notice that Jim is also a little bit hurt. Doesn't mean you have to change your action,
Okay.
but I forgot to say that.
So Tenzi, you'll notice that none of the mooks really carry anything other than their obsidian clubs, but as you make your way north, you'll see that the leader, Defo, has a harness with a small belt pouch.
I will investigate said pouch.
Okay. What the hell? I copied and pasted the wrong thing. Hold on.
Mm.
I have to go back into something and it sucks. Okay. I'm leaving Tenzi on a cliffhanger.
What could it be? What could it be?
Oh no!
It could be that Tenzi's just having a hard time opening the belt pouch.
Yeah. Man. Oh, weird. Okay, it just won't let me copy that from... Alright. I see how it is. Okay. So you see that, Shandrak?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So as you cast read magic and read through it, then I will add the spells as you go. Because
Okay,
right now it looks like a bunch of gibberish.
right.
So you have to read magic to be able to decipher it. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, so Tenzi, you search the pouch. And you find 13 copper, 7 silver, 5 gold, and 3 stones.
Yeah, I'll retrieve the bell pouch and let me see if I have any move. Yeah, so I'll grab that and then I'll move back. I know Asher has some skill in these matters, and show her the bell pouch with the stones in it.
Okay.
And she ponders until her turn.
And her turn is now.
Yay! She will make a check. And she tells you it's...
Okay. So these stones. They are transparent clear. Like crystal flatware. And they're actually rock crystal, like the stuff that you make, you know, plates and goblets and bowls out of. So it's just a semi-precious stone, but they're worth 50 GP each. So they're about the size of, you know, a cut diamond. They weigh the same as a coin. And there were 3 of them.
Asher, are you recording all this in the treasure log?
I am, but while we're on the subject, there was one thing that I think I missed on the last game, and maybe you could set me straight, because I think it's you. We were in one area where we had a man-scorpion caster who had a baldric with a large belt pouch. It had 3 precious stones, 2 gold coins, 11 silver coins, 11 copper coins. I want to say you picked it up, but I didn't say who was holding it, so I wanted to double check.
So
Any chance you have those things?
I am holding one thing. It was a bell pouch that had a Scrimshaw snuff box.
I think it might be from on a different treasure map.
That was from one of the pit fiends.
Okay. Yeah, Scrimshaw snuff box, 17 platinum pieces and 15 gold. That's the only thing that I'm holding.
Okay. And I guess it must have been one of my guys who picked it up. Alright, that was the only question I had. Otherwise, yes, to answer your question, I'm writing it all down.
Excellent, thank you.
For our viewers and for our new player, Shandrak, Asher is the party treasurer. She has a special party role. So, like, other special party roles might be like, you know, mapper, note taker, or combat commander, or man, there's just so many I could think of.
Cool.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah, 1 second. Lindsay, could you repeat to me how much cash that you had from that pit fiend? Because I think I did miss that one. It was Scrimshaw snuff box and some platinum, you said?
17 platinum and 15 gold.
Thank you. Alright, Jim is going to cast another Cure Moderate Wounds on Asher.
Okay, another 200 points for Jim. Is that your last thing?
Yeah.
Okay, Shandrak.
Okay. I will walk up to Asher after seeing Tenzi giving her his rocks, and I will give her my 2 gems I found and said, "It's like here's a couple more shinies for you."
Asher smiles and says, "I love these. Thank you. I'll treasure them always."
I just saw a TikTok video. I this guy is so funny. I just want to give a shout out to this guy on TikTok. Okay, his name is it's let me find it. It's Devin, DEVIN underscore let's see. Devin, DEVIN underscore Palmer, PALMER. This guy is so funny. He did a video the other day of he's a host of like a party or something at his house, and somebody walks in. He's like, "Oh, can I take your coat?" And the guy's like, "Oh, sure, yeah, thank you." And the guy takes his coat off, and he takes the coat and he says, "Thank you so much. You're so generous. Thank you." And the guy like gives him a funny look and goes sits down, and another guy comes in and does the same thing, and the guy goes, "Oh, but no, I'm going to get that coat back, right?" And he goes, "Well, you just said that I could have them, so no." Yeah. And it goes on from there, and it's hilarious. But all of his videos are about awkward situations like that. And I find it hilarious. I don't know if to some it might be kind of dry humor, but there's a lot of puns and a lot of awkward cultural situations in his TikTok videos, and he has like 200 TikTok videos. He's been doing this for forever, for like since TikTok came out.
OG.
Yeah, if you want to see some funny shit, go check out his TikTok. He is so funny. This guy, I don't know if he can do sketch comedy like that, but I don't think he can do stand up like that, because he acts out different characters in all of his videos. He's like 2 or 3 people in 2 or 3 different people in each of his videos, because he usually does his videos alone, and they're hilarious. This guy's facial expressions and just body language are hilarious. You gotta see him. Anyways,
Nice.
So is that the end of Shandrak's turn, just handing off the stones, or did you want to go explore, or what?
Can I search this other body right here? You said there was a second one, right? Or no, it was further down. Oh yeah, Tenzi already did that. Okay. No, I think I'm.
You didn't already search a body this round, did you?
No.
Okay.
That was last round.
Yeah,
I was
you can search another one.
I thought this guy next to Tenzi was an enemy, but remember you said it was further down, so that's not him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm good.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 1:57 p.m. June 21st, 11 AE5. Oh, the 11 AE5, I should explain that for our viewers and for Shandrak. 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th Eon. The 5th Eon is the Eon of Adventure, so that's basically when the campaign starts. It's AE1.
Okay.
So literally 10 years have gone by of gamers in this game.
Nice.
I've actually ran 10 years of this game through.
That's
so,
dope.
Yeah. Okay. First up is Tenzi's move.
He's going to go and check out this area over here. He's going to use his 10-foot pole in front of him just to check for those pesky traps.
Oh, okay.
So I'm only going to
Right.
12.
It's gonna take. It's gonna slow you down a bit, so you can only move like 12 squares. But you'll get 2 dex checks instead of 1 for any traps you come across.
Right. So I'm just going to come in here and see if there's anything in this room. If I don't die before then, I can get to here with 8 squares.
All right, so this room looks like another chapel. So it seems like there's a theme to each of these houses. There is a chapel on the ground floor of each tower, and this is a statue of Set's symbol, the cobra. So it's kind of symbolic of him, even though he has a giraffe head and he's a god of like evil and storms. He chose the cobra as his symbol, so that's why that's there. And there are murals, beautifully carved murals on these walls. The ones that are not super dilapidated. In here are symbols of Skriaxit storm devouring people. So people just getting shredded by glass limb from limb. Mostly people dressed like the followers of Isis. Like maybe they have the Isis holy symbol around their neck or on their clothing. She has the symbol of the blue eye. The Egyptian blue eye, not the Odin blue eye. They're very similar actually. Odin's symbol and Isis symbol. But one is obviously female. It has long, curved, beautiful, flowing eyelashes on it, and it's got the that eye makeup that Egyptians used to wear. That kind of ran down. What? Coal? Was it?
That's the black part.
Yeah, they would grind up coal and just drop it in their eye, right? And it would make their eyes tear up. And
I want to say it's KOHO.
Oh, okay. It's something, and supposedly it was supposed to be really good for their eyes, but I don't understand how dropping powder in your eye could be good, making your eyes tear up.
Yeah. Sounds like an irritant.
Yeah. But it's that's how they would apply it, I guess. They'd just drop it straight in their eye would tear up, and then they would just blink a couple times, and it would smush the black stuff around their eyelids. And so basically everybody wore eyeliner essentially because of that. It's kind of like wearing eyeliner. And it makes your eyes look really pop, like really pretty. And that's what the symbol of Isis looks like. So there's a lot of people with that symbol like on their chest or on their, maybe tattooed on their leg or their arm or something, or their neck, and they're getting devoured and shredded up by this Skriaxit, a storm of glass, just shredding up their bodies torturously. And there's like, and they're painted too, so it's like they're carved and painted, so there's like color spray of like red blood going everywhere, and like skinned, like fully flayed bodies, void of life, and even body parts that have been shredded off. It's pretty violent, horrible scene, but any follower of Set would probably revel in its beauty and insipid evil.
Okay, if that's all, we're going to back up 4 squares. Oh.
Okay.
And that will be it for me. I'm sorry, that'll be it for me.
Okay, Asher and company.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I think they're done healing. So Asher saw where Kenzie came from. She's gonna go ahead and look inside this room to see if there's anything, unusual.
There are 5 beds that look like they would be useful as camel feed. They look like they're woven from several tumbleweeds and desert bushes each. No thorns or anything like that could be found. They're kind of cushy as you step on them, and they're sort of shaped like almost like a bird's nest. Maybe a little irregularly shaped, but yeah, somewhat like a bird's nest.
Okay. And then she'll step back out. And then come talk to Tenzi. And she'll kind of sigh. Say, still no bell. And she says, the way I see it, I can scout out more easy targets and we can take them down, or I can hit the big group and try and draw a contingent our way and maybe thin that out a little bit. What do you think?
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Let's find a place where we can ambush them as they come out.
And she nods. It says, maybe one of the houses we've already cleared out in that alley. I can lead them up the alley. We could even, if we come up with an idea for a trap. I'm not good at traps, but maybe you or Shandrak are. I don't know. And maybe soften them up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a skill that I have, but perhaps our new friend would be able to do that.
Wait, let's see. For setting a trap, I'm not much of a setting kind. I might find one or two.
Asher kind of shrugs and says, well, maybe we can think of something. Nothing as fancy as those pit traps, but maybe even just a rope across the hallway might trip up a few.
Now that I would be able to do. So where is what's the best hallway then? Should we scout out?
Asher says, I would want to stick toward the places we've already cleared out. Yeah, I don't want anything sneaking up on us when we're already in a pretty tough situation.
Right. Is there any?
And she points east. Oh, sorry, west. She points west and says, "We already cleared out the houses directly west of here. We can choose one of those."
Lead the way.
Oh, also, Asher looks at the stones in her hand that I forgot that Shandrak gifted her. And she's gonna do a check.
Okay. So you take a look at these fancy looking stones. And they're dark green in color. And you gaze upon their cutting and edging, and you find that they are Alexandrite. And each of them is worth 100 GP. So there were 2 of them that you put in your hand. Beautiful dark green Alexandrite.
Excellent. She looks at him and then she looks at you and says, it doesn't look like anything. And then she winks and says, just kidding. I don't I don't steal from my friends. And she says, she pockets them and says, when we divide the spoils, I'll give you your share.
Shadrach just laughs and says, "Sounds good."
Wow, normally I'm green-purple colorblind, but the pictures of Alexandrite on the internet it's like the shadows, the shadowed hues in the cuts of the gem are purple, and then as the light shines through, it's green. It's crazy. It's a really beautiful gem.
Oh yeah, it's really pretty.
Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking at that now on Google.
Okay.
Nice. We got 2 of them.
Yeah. All right.
That changes color.
Yeah. In incandescent light and daylight, it's different colors.
Fun.
Shandrak's move.
I suppose that I'll just slowly start making my way to the hallway.
Okay. It's actually a city street.
Oh, okay.
With these stone henges in it. And you can hear the chittering of man scorpions ahead.
I'll just stay right there, and just in case, I'll hide behind the pillar.
Oh, shit. No. Okay. All right, end of round.
Yes.
Time now is 1:58 p.m., June the 21st, 1185. And in light of Shandrak's XP overload, I want to call it there. Call it a session. I know it's a little under 5 hours, but I don't want him to miss too much of the XP in here. And we only have 12 minutes left anyways. It's 5.
Makes sense.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So let's do your level up. And did anyone else level up?
I'm so close. Shandrak, I thought you did well for your first time.
Oh, thank you. I was hopefully it was mostly just the computer that was the problem.
Let's see. You gain a spell slot.
Ooh.
Okay. So you have 2 level 1 spell slots now.
All right.
And you can immediately fill it, because I have a new house rule where if you're in a dungeon and you gain a level and you gain a new spell slot, you immediately are able to fill it with a appropriate spell if you have a spell of that level. So, because rules as written, when you gain levels and you actually learn a new spell from gaining a new spell level as a mage. Rules as written, it doesn't say you have to learn a spell of that new level. So what that means, you could go backwards and learn like a level 1 spell if you wanted, or
Yeah.
So sometimes it behooves you to do that. Sometimes, it leaves you with an empty spell slot because you don't have anything to fill it with. So just depends on how you want to play your character. But it looks like you had sleep memorized.
Yeah. actually, I didn't want to. I didn't want to bog down the game because I felt like I wasn't going to be casting another spell. But I had actually forgotten how to get onto the spell tab. So I didn't. That was from last time. I didn't change that actually.
Okay. Yeah, you can change that now. You can change that now, and then also you can fill your new spell slot. And I already changed your level 1 spell slots from 1 to 2. Okay. And then you also get 30 skill points, and you can't spend more than 15 on any one skill. So that's your thief skills.
Right. Nice. Let's see.
Okay. And we'll go back to your character sheet tab and scroll down. Okay. Now if you could scroll down to your thief skills, we're going to add 30.
Wait. Didn't you say you can only level up for one class?
No, 1 level per class per session. So you
you
level up in both of your classes.
Okay, cool. Okay, and you said 30?
Yeah, you get a total of 30 and no more than 15 in any one skill. And it goes in the level tab. So just put another plus. Like if you're going to add on to Hidden Shadows, right after your plus 30, you'd put plus whatever you want to add in.
Okay.
And it will add up for you. And that way it keeps a record of what you have added through your levels as well. And if you hit enter, just to the right, there will be a new percentage.
Yeah.
Looks like you have 10 more skill points to use.
There we go.
Okay, and then let's see, we gotta enter the new XP values for your classes. So you'll get to level 3 rogue at 2500 and level 3 mage at 5000. So scroll down to your experience section. Level 3 mage at 5000. Go ahead, change where it says level 2 to level 3. And then, yep, level 3. Yep. And then scroll up to where it actually says what your level is. Change your level to 2. And then in class, change Mage 1, Thief 1 to Mage 2, Thief 2.
What?
Alright, now go ahead and select your token. And up at the top of the screen, there's a macro that says level up. Hashtag level up, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. You're going to want to find your class, and then the die for the thief class is a 6-sided die, and the die for the mage class is a 4-sided die. And you have 2 classes, and what it's going to do is it's going to divide when it rolls the die, it's going to divide by the number of classes you have and round down.
Yeah.
So in order to get 3 hit points in Thief, you have to roll the full 6. A 5 is going to be 2 hit points. I think 4 and 5 is 2 hit points. And then 1 through 3 is going to be 1 HP. So there's your mage. You rolled 2, and it divided by 2, round up for 1.
Yeah, big one.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll for Thief as well. And we're going to record... let's see, mage for Thief. Six, and then you rolled 2 for mage just now, and the dice roll for your thief was 5. So thief 5. Okay, and it says you gain 1 maximum HP with mage and 2 maximum HP with thief. So what you do, that's a total of 3. So what you do is you scroll up to where it says your HP, and you add 3 to both sides. The maximum and the current total.
My character sheet?
On your character sheet, yeah. So if you had injuries, you would still be injured, but it would be a smaller fraction of your health.
Mm-hmm.
But anytime you level up, you add the HP to both maximum and current HP. Alright, and I think that's it for your level 2.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
I think so. And so my classes should just be 1 XP below the next one then? Or wait, no, it's not that over. It's not that much over.
It is... Let's see, for mage, you got 5684, and for level 3, it's 5000. So yeah, your current XP should be 4999. And then for thief, it should be 2499.
Cool. All right, exciting.
And then you just reset all of your values back to 0. Yep, just like that. And you can copy. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Bam.
All right,
All
easy
right.
peasy.
So nobody else gained a level or anything?
Not until February for me.
Okay.
February.
Okay. Any feedback for me? Did I fuck anything up really horribly bad, or is there any way I can speed things up?
I think this went really well today.
I think so too.
Yeah, I did. I think so. And you did. Thank you very much. You made me feel very welcome for a first timer. You were very lenient, and I promise I will, obviously try much harder, and I'll get it down. It's the system of Roll20 and AD&D, so
Yeah. Yep.
Found you
Yeah.
very enjoyable to play with.
I'll kind
Thank you.
of tutor you and be, more forgiving for probably your first 5 or so sessions, and then after that,
Yeah.
I'll be the concrete DM that I usually am.
Yeah.
So
Should have it by then.
I'm pretty hard, man. Like.
old
Josh
school
Leopard
AD&D. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah, like people die, they die, and if you don't have it on your sheet, you don't have it, and all that stuff. That's how I roll.
Yeah.
That's my DM style. So, I am not forgiving at all. Like,
Yeah.
even when it comes to like attack rolls and stuff, like if you forget to add, a bonus from a spell or something, I make you re-roll the whole thing.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
it's not like you take your old roll and just add the bonuses and stuff, because that's essentially cheating. Anyone could say, "Oh, I forgot to add, blah 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 blah. Oh, here, let me
Yes,
re-roll,"
yes.
or no, I'm just gonna add it this time. No, you re-roll every time. So that's just how I roll.
Yeah,
No
that makes
kidding,
sense.
man. I've rolled something, forgot to apply my bonus, and it hit the first time, and it didn't hit when I got my
Yeah.
bonus. And
Yep.
there it was.
Oh, the worst.
Yep. Okay, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe if you're watching us live on Twitch. Please hit that heart-shaped button at the bottom of the screen. They changed the location a long time ago, and I kept forgetting. It's at the bottom of the screen now. So that's the follow button. It helps me out a lot. I'd like to eventually partner on Twitch. I'm an affiliate right now. I've been an affiliate for since probably 2018. So quite a long time, and I have not partnered yet. So the more followers I have, the more people who watch during the session, the better it is. And I have to have, I think, at some point, in order to partner, I have to have an average of 100 views, 100 people watching. It's either 50 or 100 during the session. So that is really hard to, build a community like that. To have 50 people that tune in and are, stoked to watch us play the Orb of Solynod Hex. So that follow button really helps me out. I'd really appreciate it if you could do that. If you're watching us on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, please, and the notification bell. It'll tell you whenever I upload another video. I usually upload 2 videos a week for the most part. One for the Orb of Solynod Hex, this game, on Sundays, and then Friday nights I usually play as a player in someone else's 2nd edition game. I'm currently on hiatus from one game because the DM has a huge workload right now, so that game's on hiatus. But the game I'm in right now is it's actually a Theater of the Mind game, which I don't normally play. I usually like to play map and token games like this one, because of ranges and spell AoEs and stuff like that. I'd like to be able to see what's going on, rather than just imagining it and having the DM tell me arbitrarily, oh, you can hit 5 out of 10 of the orcs with your fireball, when I can play a map and token game and move the fireball around and see if I can hit 8 of them instead of 5. That's why I like map and token games, because I'm not depending on someone's arbitrary tactical judgment. I'm depending on my own. So I'm hoping to find another game on Friday nights that is map and token like this one, but that might not ever happen because it all comes down to how many DMs there are on Roll20. And as far as 2nd edition goes, there's not many. There's probably more 1st edition DMs than 2nd edition DMs.
Oh wow.
So yeah, 1st edition and Beckme are, I think, more popular than 2nd edition and Roll20. So, again, viewers, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you next time. Have a good 4 or 5 days. Bye-bye.